Hello. Hello, Amy Thest. How's it going? How's it going? Where are my chat windows? Bam, 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 bam. There they are. Alrighty. Is that a dead pixel on my face? Why? Wait, hold on. Why am I getting dead pixels in this mode? BRB. So wait, there's heaps of dead pixels in this mode. This is a really old sensor. Alright, give me 1 sec. I just need to set the clock forward by 3 months and then turn the camera off and then turn it back on. Perfect. Except I'm super blurry. Hello. You fucking dog. How's that? Very good, very good. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I'm fine. Why do I have socks on? Fuck socks. Oh. Can't do anything with socks on. Pretty sure that's illegal in some states. To work with socks on. How much for the socks? 1 Twitch sub. And you can pretend that I mailed the socks to you. Alright, let's get started with the banging of my head into the wall. So last time we left off, was the thing. Thing with the stuff. Does this work out? No. So the problem that we were running into, which we will explore, which is on Epic Game. Blah, blah, blah. Chupacabra, I've been saving a question for you. Been around Discord, no good answer. Do you mind? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. I can be the question man while we set up. Joby, how's it going? Also, Sneak Guy, how's it going? And Jed M. Nice to see you. Mitzi, world record shortest Priz stream. True. We're breaking all kinds of records. Shortest stream, highest blood pressure. Second, hell yeah. Aquila? Aquila? Basically, in the walking movement, say the movement component doesn't store the Z component of the velocity or acceleration features. I have no idea how to get these writing momentum-based code, so I need all axes of acceleration. Oh, true. I did actually answer this in the last one. But maybe you weren't already there, but the best way to do it is store the position. So let me do a little diagram. Actually, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm literally in Unreal. Why don't I just do it here? Let's go core actor, whatever. That's a good. I think it was towards the end because I got lost. So you would want to get owner, get Wona, or just whatever. Get velocity. Is that a thing you can do from actors? Okay, whatever. Oh, actually, no. You don't want velocity. Sorry, you want get location. So you'd want to on event dick. You'd want to get location. You would want to promote this to a variable. This is called previous location. And you're going to set that over here at the very end of this little loop. And then before you do this, you're going to get another variable called current velocity. And keep in mind, you could just do this with the Z component, you know, with scalar values. So, current location of this frame, previous location, subtract this one, or maybe it's the other way around, I don't fucking know. And then also, delta world seconds. You will need to divide this by delta world seconds to get the velocity. So this is, you know, if I'm going from, in one frame, if I've gone from 0, 0, 0 to 0, 0, 10, then my velocity is going to be, you know, the frame time, like that distance divided by the frame time. So we do this first, and then set this as the previous location. So that way we've always got like a little, you know, cycle of frame and previous frame. But then what you'd need to do for the acceleration of the... yeah, the acceleration. And the acceleration is always going to be kind of, you know... Well, I mean, the acceleration... The downward acceleration is always going to be just gravity, right? Unless you're moving downwards faster than gravity, like applying extra forces and whatever. But yeah, then current velocity, rev velocity. So then you'd want to do this before this, I'm pretty sure. No, you do that after. That would all get done over here. Current velocity minus previous velocity, whatever. Da-da-da-da-da. I think that gets, again, divided by that, because if the velocity's gone from 0 to 100, da-da-da. I think you gotta do this, or maybe it's multiplied by this. I don't fucking know. All I know is that it's a big number. And then that would be acceleration. And then after the acceleration is calculated, you'll get your velocity and set that as previous. So I've done a super kind of jitters a lot. I'm unsure why it's so jittery. Insert the value of several frames, then it became sluggish. You try to debug errors from the character root, have the end position, character plus velocity, and look at the stability of them. I could, but I'm in the wrong session. This is just like an empty project to do this plugin-y doodad. So what do you need the value for? Is it just for animation stuff, or is it for gamius playus? I've actually maybe is it in this plugins? No, it's in the Prismatica project. I actually started working on a custom movement component. That's like just purely physical. Because I feel like everything that I've tried doing with the standard movement component, in order to make it feel more physical or more interactive or more grounded, I just keep adding stuff on top of the existing one to kind of undo things that it does. So it's a bit of a nightmare, but yeah, I'll show you kind of how my stupid one works. But I think one of the benefits of it is that it is all simulated physics, which means that it runs like on the physics thread. So like, these are just a bunch of characters using my, you know, physical movement thing. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, it doesn't actually have any, it doesn't handle input yet, but it is, oh, fuck you. Okay, whatever. Oh, down he goes, into the abyss. Yeah, it's basically like a capsule, and then from about the knee downwards, it's just a line traces. So they're basically like hovercrafts, but they get animated and stuff. Obviously, the animations aren't set up and whatnot. But yeah, and then the actual like tilt of it is stabilized, and then I'll have it so that if the tilt, you know, goes past a certain point, then they ragdoll. So like you'd be able to knock them over and stuff. But it's really the main thing about it is that like if a physics object hits them, then the physics object, you know, actually slows down and stuff. Also, selected physics objects go really shit. Yep. See, I can like do this, and they'll all like, you know, handle it. Oh god. See, I made a big cube squishing it? I guess we'll find out. Oh, not much apparently. It missed them. Can I scale this up? No, I can't. But yeah, so this is like this. I think this is what I want to do moving forward, like with character movement and stuff. Obviously, like it's not super high priority. But it's also like the... If you think about wanting to do any kind of like physical interaction between characters and props, for example, you've got a character and the character is holding a rope and the rope is attached to another character, and you want that character to pull this character along, but then, you know, if they're close enough that the rope has slack, then they can move around freely, but then as they go this way, they need to start pulling this character along, but then this character pulls them along, and if this character's, like, feet are chained up, then they wouldn't be able to move as much, so therefore they could never pull this person back as much as they can pull them forward, and then, like, if there's a, you know, a post in the way, and the rope goes around the post, and this guy goes over here, and it's pulling it around this way, and he moves like that, you'd expect this guy to get pulled in this direction, which would be, like, stupidly hard to do if you were just doing it based on, like, you know, proximity from one character to the other and stuff. So I think this is like a... It'll just be a really handy approach to have, like, two-way physics interaction between character movement and the world. So I'll probably flesh this out at some point into like a... I don't know if I'll do it like as another plugin, or if I'll just include it in Open Prismatica. Which is like, you know, Prismatica open source project stuff. Yeah, like, it's super efficient as well. Because it's all just running in the physics stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, the standard character movement just does a lot of getting and setting location, and then it does extra stuff on top of that to, like, make it interact with physics objects. My goal is to trigger a movement state from walking to sliding on an acceleration in the Z-axis while walking. Yeah. That's one of the things that I struggled with the old movement component, is like I was trying to do sliding, like sliding down slopes, and it was just not having it. Someone asked, what is voxel painting and what is it used for? So this is a little I don't know if it's a unique method, or if like other projects do this. But essentially, I'm using a 3-dimensional render target, which is really small at the moment, but whatever. And it can just get sampled as a regular texture inside shaders and stuff, and it's a static reference, so it doesn't need to be set on a material. Then at runtime, we assign things to... What the fuck? Access non-chargeable. Oh, right, this thing. Huh. That's funny. Why was that causing it to... Yeah. Oh, because of the errors, right. Yeah, so basically... This is going to work with, like, instanced meshes and, you know, static meshes. I also want it to work with collections of meshes so they can all share the one space on the atlas. So you can see here, I'm just randomizing a 2x2, you know, color thingo. But the reason I started making it was for a... like a fire system. So like spreading fire using like voxel spaces. So you could have instance trees and all the trees could catch on fire. And it's also, it's CPU first and then sent to the GPU. So it's mainly for like gameplay relevant stuff. Like for example, I have a wall and you know, I want the wall to be dirty in this location, and I want, you know, if a character smashes their head against the wall, then I want their head to get dirty. So it's like, it's kind of like, it's like a less detailed version of vertex paint. But it works with instances, and you can also retrieve data from it really easy. How many 3D render targets UE? It's just a volume render target, yeah. And then to write to it, I'm just using a Niagara system, which literally just... I have like an array of coordinates to update and an array of values to update. So, index XYZ of the texture, and then which colors, and they're just parallel arrays. And that just does that every frame. It costs like, I don't know, stat GPU. Niagara GPU simulation. That doesn't seem right. I guess it doesn't branch, does it? Oh, no, it is doing it every frame, isn't it? Like, it's always got data being sent in. Unless I just tell it not to do that? What's it do now? Niagara GPU simulation. 0.9, but it's not doing... Dunno. Maybe Niagara subsystem just runs in the background or some shit. I don't fucking know. I've been trying to find a way to self-balance an active ragdoll, but can't find anything. JVlogs or the Ultimate Physics Animation video. It is ridiculously hard to do that kind of thing. Usually what you'd want to do is... I mean, most games just, like, apply a force to the pelvis to keep the pelvis in a certain spot. But aside from that, I don't really have much knowledge, unfortunately. I don't have a big enough brain. Are there render targets are coming? I assume there's a new method. Render targets are bigger and better than ever, but the draw material to render target function is sort of it just gets slower and slower with every update. Like, they just haven't, you know, given it any love. It is kind of redundant, almost. There are like a very few... Oh, actually, no, you can do scene captures in Niagara now. But yeah, the new method is using a Niagara system to directly access the render target. Yeah, physics control plugin would be suitable for that. You could also use the old, you know, the physical animation component and just set the pelvis to world space, like force. I forget how that's actually done, but yeah, it's like world or local space versus mesh space. Or like linear versus linear versus rotational, angular. Just putting my heater on. It's a bit chilly. All right, so what we were struggling with last time was this fucking struct inside the map. So we've got a map to a struct, and that struct has an atlas. Has an array. And this add function doesn't work. So we should be adding three thingers. Mesh index 0. It's the instant static mesh, blah, blah, blah. Go next. Oh, it doesn't fucking break. 3 times. Do that. And again. Then it's mesh index 1 of that same thing. Go to the next. Blah, blah, blah. Mesh index 2. Da-da-da-da-da. Mesh index 2. Mesh index 2. Length. Length 1. That's not right. That is incorrect. So this add isn't working, and I'm guessing it's because this isn't by reference. Because I don't think the map is returning the struct. Is a struct always by reference? Or... Red's around a pin has a diamond shape. Yeah, yeah. But sometimes that's inconsistent. Like, for example, an object. You can never set an object by reference because an object reference is a reference. So it's just a circle, and it's never a diamond. Yeah, in terms of structs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I did try doing this, get a reference, and at 0. and doing it that way, which is then a reference to the struct, which is then, yeah, getting broken. Blah, blah, blah. We then get this array, which an array is always a ref. You can do a get by index and it's a ref. Yeah. And this is only ever filling index 0, whatever. So, like, in theory, this should work. You can always replace the item in the map with a copy. That's actually, yeah, that's not a fun... Why didn't I... You know what? I will try that. So we just, like... Da-da-da, it's a copy, whatever, add it, and then update the value in the map. Alright, so let's see. So number 1 does this thing. Number 2, it gets added. We have thingo, its index is 1. Mesh index 1. Why is it doing 1 first? Oh, whatever. Next one. Oh, right, because it did this one first, which would have been 0. And then 1 just got done. So then this one goes to here. This should be index 2. This array should... if I move forward one thing, can I get... No, fuck you. Can I look at this map? No. Can I look here? That's array. So it's only got 1 entry, which is 0. So yeah, even doing this get dude. Because yeah, that's just, yeah. Alright. Let's try the setting the value back in the map. Best viewers on kamutulangbessie.pro. Cool. Cool, I've always wanted one of them. I've always wanted a viewer. A high-quality viewer. Who am I? Fextra Life Wiki? Alright, let's see how this goes then. Only low-quality viewers here? Exactly. None of that high-quality shit. So then when we're adding... We are adding... Da-da-da-da-da... Oh, this has... Index 0, blah, blah, blah. We go again to here. This now has... Just 0, but this should be number 2. Yeah. This still only has the 1 thinger. Can I do a... What? Okay. One might say I'm 360p based. So it's only ever one long. Why don't you just... Alright, let's fuck these nested map bullshit. How else could I do this? But then I'd have to fucking potentially iterate. No, the map is kind of needed. Oh, okay, unless I just use the map object to index. No, that's dumb, because then when the fucking... If the array of structs, if any of them get removed, then we're fucked. Unless I just do, like, a dirtied list that they can then overwrite, so that the array isn't getting resized all the time. But I also feel like this wouldn't be an issue in C++, because you can just map straight to an array of structs without having to do this fucking nested struct bullshit. But then, I also can't prototype this if I can't, like, fucking get the fucking thing with the thing to the thing with the stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, Adam, I didn't see your massage. Let me have a geese. Scene view extension template. Just running across the engine with a scene. What? What? Adding custom rendering parts to the engine with scene view extension. That's the module will keep the custom blah 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 alive. Simplify documented scene view extension code to explain the main functions. This repository showcases a simple way to implement custom rendering parts into Unreal Engine without modifying the engine code. Utilize the engine feature called Scene View Extension that enables to hook into various phases of the rendering pipeline. Use an engine subsystem to keep a single instance of the extension alive. This is a revisit of my previous repository to update the code base to Unreal Engine 5, be able to release the code under MIT license. At the time writing the previous project, you didn't find a prototype custom parts of the rendering pipeline, modify the engine code, blah 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 blah. Interesting. That seems very up my alley. That would make my custom bloom pass maybe a bit more doable. Heady7, hello! I was originally watching your intro to flame maps, but now I want to create a river based on given data from a database. CSV currently in an array. Do you now realize this? In UE, try painting flame maps from that data, but they didn't work well. Is the array representing like a 2D space? Because you could probably write a function to, like, you know, to like turn that into, you know, color values in like a render target or just a texture. Those high velocity trees with given coordinates and water depth. Okay, yeah, you could just write that straight to a... You might have to write it to a HDR texture or normalize it so that, like, you know, if the maximum velocity length in them is like 100, divide them all by 100 and generate the texture that way. I'm not actually sure how you would... I guess you could just do it in Unreal with a Niagara system and just feed in the array of values and just have it write the render target. Look up Niagara Grid 2D. It's essentially just like functions like this. Like, at these coordinates, draw this value. So you could just iterate over the entire thing, and you'd have a render target, and then you can... I don't know if you can do it with a 3D render target, but you can create static texture from the render target. Which is just like a, you know, regular texture file. Alright, how the fuck do I want to do this? I guess an array is... star, but it's also not, but it also is. I could map from key to array index. Does anyone have an idea on how I should structure this bullshit? Basically, at the moment, there's a map. We have the target mesh, which can be either a static, skeletal, or instance static mesh. And then the mesh index, so that if it is a static instance mesh, then the one mesh component can have multiple entries that, you know, it can have multiple, like these trees are all instanced. So we could have an entire forest and all of these trees could separately have their own painting and stuff. Which is why currently it's a map to an array of structs, which if it's just a regular static mesh, this array is only ever length 0 or length 1. But if it's an instance static mesh, it can be length n for any given thing that needs to be assigned to its own coordinate. The other thing that could be done is we use the coordinates as a... No, because then it's just the other way around. And then the things would have to know where they are, so no, it doesn't. I just wish this would fucking do its job, you know? And just, like, work. Like, yeah, make the new array. What are you trying to do? I'm just having issues with adding an entry to an array that's nested in a struct that is in a map. Got that? Okay, what if I make a local variable called temp array? So that would then copy that, in theory. So we'd get it from there, we'd get the temp array. We then add this to the temp array. And then do this. What's the key for the map? Just an object reference. Let's just see if this works real quick. Oh, and then the length, I want to... Well, that's going to pull it from here, because that's a find, but... Let me just get length here. See if that works. 2, 3, 4... Hello? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Okay, no, that did work. Right. Right, there you go. Alright, never mind. It'll be less fucky in C++. We won't have to, like, add it back into the array. Into the map, sorry. Oh, also, where was number 1? Oh, wait, no, length... yeah, not last index. This one would have put in the first one, because the object wouldn't have been found in the map. So false. Search the atlas for space. Found these coordinates. Make the first entry. Chuck it in there. So, yeah. So I don't know how you're going to have the player fight spaghetti so the game arc reflects the creation process. I like that idea, honestly. I do have ideas for, like, a spaghetti monster. I mean, it's not like... It's like a vine. Like a living plant mass. But it's pretty much just a spaghetti monster. But I wanted to kind of do, like... There's like a boss arena. And, like, you know, like, how most bosses, right? It's like the boss is in the middle, and you're all, like, attacking it, you know, from the outside, whatever. I wanted this one to be, like, you're basically, like, inside, like, you know, it's like a walled, I don't know, maybe a ruins or some shit. But you're surrounded by the boss. You know? And it, like, gradually, like, kind of, you know, creeps inwards. And, like, the arena gets smaller and smaller, so there's, like, less room to sort of dodge and move around, and, like, all your characters kind of get pushed in, and, whatever. Like I said, kind of. I imagine it being, like, this foresty thing. Maybe there's just, like, something you need to, like, collect from there that's in the middle. Like a flower or some shit. But then, as soon as you pick it, yeah, this big fucking thing comes and fucks you up. Alright, we've done this bit. Now we have to do the real bullshit. The real bullshit part, which is this stuff. The encoded min-max bounds and the blah 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 and the blah 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 blah. It's not happy. It is not happy. Good. Great. Was this printing string or something? Where's that hello message coming from? Hello. But where? It's happening after the delay, which means that it's happening on the instance test mesh thing. Right there. Right, and that's registering them all to the atlas. And then randomizing them each thinger for each mesh index, blah, 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 blah. Did you float 4 versus float 3 and share that? No. Oh, I don't know. So like this takes in 3 floats. But if you do custom data, like custom data, it has to be a collection of 4, unless you do them like individually, you know, 0, 1, 2. Kind of dumb. As like scalar values. Which probably wouldn't be the worst thing. Well, but I'm trying to do per instance custom data to set their thingos. Let me just take the bounds to be whatever they were before. 300, 300, whatever. So these should all get their own... Yeah, they all get their own space on the atlas. But it's just that their coordinates aren't being sent in properly. Ah, fuck. Maybe custom data has a lower... Actually, I can look at... Can you, like, let me select you? You fuck off. You stay here. Show me your floats. Custom data. Oh, custom. Custom. No, custom. There we go. And then hit play. Keep you selected. Custom data. Da 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 da. That one's 222. 208. So these all are correct. And yeah, that is getting its values moved around. It's not just the bounds that's fucky. Yeah, all the custom data values have been set correctly. This is custom data index, da 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 da. They have to be ordered, so then yeah, that would send them through. Let me try something real quick. Let me just do some real bullshit. Custom data. Per instance vector param. We're just going to do random unit vector. Bam. And another random unit vector. Bam. Just going to get you, and you're just going to be base color. Camille, hello. What's your game about, and what kind of gameplay are we talking? First person, third person, VR? It's a top-down perspective. It's an adventure simulator game. So you think like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress. Okay, this does work. RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, but you're like one character. So you just play as one character. But it's like a big kind of world simulation. And you basically adventure. That's sort of the gist of it. Second person existential dread simulator. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of it, yeah. I think what's going wrong... I think what is going wrong here is... something in here I've just fucked up. Let's get it multiplied by... let's see, it's 1 million? Yeah. Get it multiplied by 1 million. I'm pretty sure I just need to... when I'm encoding these, encoding coords dimensions... oh, which no, I'm not even fucking sending in now. What am I doing? Yeah, so they're all getting assigned to the same place and whatnot. Pretty sure I just have to divide this by less. Less numbers. Nope. Less than that? Or more? We're getting the min coords and the voxel dimensions. So that's 2 by 2 by 2. The min coords is going by... each time, this should be going... x4... yeah. So it starts at 0, 0, 0, then 4, 0, 0, then... fucking 8, 0, 0. If I let that step forward, and then do it again, that should be 8, 0, 0, yep. Next one, 12, 0, 0, blah, 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 blah. Assign the custom data. We get the coords. Coords divided by 1 million. Added to the thingo. I probably don't need to divide by 1 million. That's also more than 1 million. With this encodation... you know, for now, let's just do the coordinates as just that whole value. And we're just going to get our encoded dimensions and put them straight into here. And the dimensions will just set as a... what were they? 2 by 2 by 2. So you just go there. You're only 2 by 2 by 2. And then you are going to go into... oh, fuck you. No, come back. You will go into there, and then you will go into there. So this is just coords dimensions unencoded. So they should get their coords all... the fuck? Son of a bitch. Voxel coords dimensions, you're getting put into there. The bounds, we're just hard coding. Well, is it just that the bounds... it just... what if you were 0? Are you gonna unfuck? No, so it is just that they're in the wrong place. The wrong assigned place. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top. Why are you being so fucky? Coords, dimensions. This here, coord. Oh, you son of a fucking dog. You dog fucker. Maybe it's something to do with vertex interpolator. Oh, but you're already getting done there, so like, fuck yeah. No, that's the wrong... Yeah. Fucking mongrel dog. If I said coords, right, 0, 0, and then if I move this forward by 1, the red should move to... Oh no, they're moving side to side. Oh, maybe that's the issue. And now they're in the middle, and then it should go to the next, which is, yeah. So then that should move to here. And then, yeah, and then as we keep going, it should turn green again over here. Yeah. So we're just scrolling through the thingos. Is it a rounding error? Like, what the fuck is the go, brother? It can't be a rounding error. We're literally just setting it... Come here, you fucking dog. Register the atlas, blah, 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 blah. Assign mesh custom data. Encoded coords dimensions, min coords. And that's in full integers. Right? Can it not exceed... No, it can definitely exceed 0 to 1. Custom data. Yeah, we literally saw it in the thing. In there... If we, like, click on this instance fella. And there, this should say 0, 0, 0. Cool. Oh, wait, fuck. What did you just say to me? Play. Yeah, 4, 8. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, blah, 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 blah. And that's X. Yeah, X, Y, Z. Then in here, we got the per instance custom data going into the dimensions, which we did with hard-coded values just before, and it worked fine. Is it to do with the... I'm so fucking confused. Instant static mesh. Show me all your stuff. Custom data. Zero, zero... I'm fucking... so fucking dumb. Why am I so fucking stupid? I just had them around the wrong way. I'm like actually dumb as fuck. Right, now they all have their... Yeah, okay, fuck my ass. You know when you're just like so stupid? Like you're just like so dumb that you just don't even... You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean, right? Every day of my life, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It happens, it happens. Alright, we have a bunch of different trees. They've all got fucking different things. They're all doing shit. The atlas is going crazy. Look at it go. Woohoo. And then what we can do is get our cubes back. Wait, where's test actor? So these are all individual actors or individual meshes. So these aren't instanced. These are all individ. Although they're not going to get they're not doing their thing. PvP test boy. I'm begin play, do the fucking, get the manager, randomize your ass, register to Atlas, blah blah blah, and then randomize 2x2 stuff. Mesh index is always 0. Do these... No, that should be fine. Oh, okay, so the problem... well, okay. Other thing I have to do is... You fuck off. Oh, the encoding stuff. Let me just figure out the encoding real quick. That was in our thing. You can fuck off, you can fuck off, you go in there, you go in there. You are now encoded coordinates and dimensions. The dimensions are the integer value. The coords are the other one. I feel like this should be switched around. Because the dimensions is always a smaller value. Whereas the coords can go really high. So I might do that sooner rather than later. I feel like that's how I had it originally, but I was just... Yeah, because the dimensions never goes big. So, dimensions are now the smaller number. We go into our function, then dimensions is going to be this one, and this one is that one. What have I done here? What the sigma? Right. Oh, fuck. What's that supposed to come from? It's a... There you go. Probably. Oh, God. Imagine if I've just fucked this up again, you know? I've done something. I've done something. Ah, well, it's not the fucking encoded min-max bounds. Although I am doing this, so why would you be... Can I just, like, undo everything I just did? That would be so great. Wait, go forward. Redo. Just put that in there. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Everything's back to normal. Oh yeah, wasn't the coords dimension? No, what the fuck am I even... Yeah, no. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm losing the plot, guys. Encoded min-max bounds. This. Why? Huh? Alright, let's just put hard-coded bounds. Coords and dimensions are... Why are they angry now? Is this getting too full? No, that's fine. Everything's got its own assigned place. Is this the problem? Right, because it's now being encoded, which, yeah, means that this has to go back to here. Fuck off, Unreal Engine. You're so stupid. Oh my god. Now you have to pivot to developing a detective game to find the plot again. Yep. It does do be like that. Is that now... Oh god, fuck. This is supposed to be dim. Oh no, because I've... Oh my god. Oh god, fuck. Alright, let's just deep breath. Because it would seem that it didn't save after I saved the thing. So, okay, the coordinates. The coordinates are going to be the big number. Bam. So whatever the coordinates are, they are the big number. We're then going to add a tiny little fraction of the dimensions to each integer. So that's our encoded coords dimensions. So it's coords and then dimensions. In our thingo, we're putting them into here. So then our coords and dimensions, if we just round that, so round it to the nearest integer, that's going to be our coordinates. Which then... Yep, top number rounded, subtract... Oh, sorry, this minus the rounded number, multiplied by our encoding coefficient-y doodad, then rounded. It's going to give us our dimensions. This here, Voxel Atlas dimensions divided by our voxel dimensions. Yep. And then we add this and that. So this was the coordinate plus the dimensions gives us our maximum thing so we can do the padding. Yeah. Let me just get rid of the padding for a sec. Yeah, everything's broken. Cool. That's great. Let's just go to fixed dimensions for a sec, just to see if that's what was wrong. Okay. And that's what? Just because the bounds is too small? Were they all getting different values when they were... Yeah. Yeah, they are all completely different. Okay. Quick question about the UE4 snow system. How does it work in the UE5 engine since there's no displacement? I'm trying to learn how to do this in Unreal 5. It's a whole thing. It's, yeah. Yeah. This makes me want to cry. Makes me want to cry and then die. Is this just because the dimensions are too small? Oh, or is that too big and that's why it's looking smaller? Yeah, okay, that's why. This should be way smaller values. No, it should be stretching it out to take up that whole space. If that was smaller, then yeah, it should be like just in the middle without any... Oh, I got rid of the fucking clamping logic, didn't I? I'm dumb as fuck. I'm actually like super dumb. Sorry, the padding. Yeah, I literally unhooked this. So dumb. There we go. Okay, everything's back to normal. Then the other thing I want to do is... we need to... if we wanted this same thing to work with both types of shit, we could just... as long as the default values are 0, we could just add them together, right? Yeah, that has all 4 of them, but I just want that. Oh, if I wanted to do collections of things, I'd need to supply a custom frickin' location for them, wouldn't I? How many fucking integers can I encode into... No, a location would have to be a full thing. You know what? Fuck the collection idea. If they want to do like a collection of things, they can just like... merge them. I don't fucking know. How would you do a shared... They'd all have to have, yeah, their own pivot point. Unless, like... Let me just do a... thinger. Yeah, no. But it is a cool feature. Which is which? Which is more powerful, MetaHuman or Mixamo? I don't know. Aren't they completely different things? Isn't one for making photorealistic humanoid people, and the other is for, like, getting free dodgy animations and stuff? It's like comparing apples to Unreal Engine 5. One of them you can eat. The other one is high in sugar content. So Coord's dimensions. Coord's dimensions is number 3. Bounds is that one. I might switch these just because it's a bit. So bounds is 3. Dimensions is the other one. Marco Pietro, hello, hello. How goes it? So then dimensions is up here. You get added and chucked in. As long as they're all default to 0. These can get added. That can DIY. Yeah, there is nanite tessellation, which is experimental, as with the rest of nanite. I haven't used it myself, however, so I wouldn't be able to comment on it. Why are these not getting their fucking custom data set? Plus their bounds. Yeah, I need to Oh, we aren't forced into nanite? Yeah. Yeah. I hope the same. So these are all good. Why are these not getting assigned? It's test boy. Blah, 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 blah. Voxel dimensions 2 by 2 by 2. Bounds 55, whatever. Exodus, do you ever use C++ alongside normal blueprint? It's pretty beneficial, but so far haven't had any need to learn C++. I don't currently, but I will be getting more into C++ as we go along. Why are these all shaken? So is that at number 1? tile 2, we've got so these are all just reading from number 1, so they're not getting their data set, and that's because it's fucking dumb, because it... I know why it's doing it, but I just don't like it. I could do it... I know, fuck, yeah. Voxel Atlas encoded coords dimensions. Index 0... Oh... Yep, he's dumb. Watch out, he's dumb as fuck. Oh, okay, no, never mind, that isn't it. So down here, we're doing voxel atlas encoded... Oh, it's a fucking vector per... Get custom scalar parameter. Ugh. I wish it would actually do it... Because this is setting it as a vector 3, right? But when you use a vector parameter in the thingo... Like if I went like vector parameter... Convert to parameter, use custom data, fucking blah, 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 blah. It has 4 floats, but it's like, I don't want 4 custom data floats. I just want the 3. Just give me the 3. I don't want to waste one for every fucking mesh. Like, bruh. Bruh. So this is my... This fucking engine. Fuck you. Fuck you, dog. Alright, this should work now. Because this would be getting it... Oh no, because it's setting... Maybe it will still work. Yes, okay, thank fuck. Alright, this... Okay, it's all... Wait, what are these ones? Are they all... Why are they all... Are they... No, these are just cubes. They don't have fucking anything... They're not real. Right. They're not actors. Makes sense. So, okay, now why are these all getting shitty? Is it just because they're flip-flopping between... Yeah, I think they're fine. No starter now. Alright, alright. Ugh, finally. Fuck. It's all coming together. Alright, what's next? Oh, we'd need to deal with, like, cleaning up of things. Removing things from the atlas. Can I really be bothered doing shared stuff? I don't know if I can be bothered. I guess I can just add it to the, as like custom pivot point or something. No, but it can't be just a pivot point because that would need the rotations and shit, which we can't get. It's so annoying. I mean, I could do rotation and location encoded in 3 3 floats, and then just be like, yeah, here's the center location, here's the rotation, here's the bounds. Oh shit, that isn't. Is this still gonna work? No. Go to min-max bounds. Coords dimensions 0, 1, 2. Coords dimensions 0, 1, 2. Cool. So it is getting set. The encoding is coords are the big number. Dimensions are the small number. Coords are the big number. Ah, did I add an extra 0 there? No. What am I sending in again? Coords, big number, dimension, small number. What am I dividing this by? 1 million. Multiply by. Yeah, okay, so maybe I was missing a... Oh, I was missing a 0. Still fucked. Great. If we get the big number and we have that small number which is added onto it, we get the big number rounded and subtract that, then we get the thing. Or we could be able to just truncate is I could just yeet that and keep this shit. That isn't gonna. Why can I not get? Is there just a rounding error? Why can I not get to 2 from that? I just encode it in the shader. So that works. Coords big, dimensions small. If I move that over to 4, Yep, still works. Just reading from the next one across. So then why can this, coords dimensions, not work? Is that just the wrong number? I am seeing an issue, which is that for some fucking reason, that's 1 million, but we're dividing this by more than that. But that's intentional, I'm pretty sure. Right. Nope, I'm just actually fucking dumb. Right. So that's 1 million. That's 1 million. Sweet. That can fuck off, that can fuck off. This is all good. The math checks out. This is all... Oh, well, we have to actually... Coords. Dimensions. See, that all works. The fuck are you doing? What? The fuck? Coords dimensions. Dimensions always 2 by 2. Is it just... Oh, fuck off. Is it just when the left side of it reaches... You know, like the... higher than 3 digits, potentially, maybe. Let's just do it by, what's this, 10,000? And then what the fuck was that? No, that is correct. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So then when we encode it, we divide by 1 less. So then if we actually put this in, very good. But what does that make our maximum coordinate then? Because this is only set to 64 by 64 pixels, right? This can go up to like fucking 1K if we wanted. It's gonna be like 24 megabit big. But, you know, if we really wanted to... $102.4, $102.4, and then in here... Fuck, what did we say? Should be divided by. So this is max, or like the number of pixels divided by how big each cell is. That gives us our mod number. So yeah, we're running into that same issue. Look at them all just chilling up there. Does that mean we're limited to 3? Yeah, so I think... fuck. It doesn't have to be a square number, though. I mean, this is, like, ridiculously huge. Right? Considering what we're using it for. Maybe 256 by 256 is fine. Like, yeah, we could have a whole motherfucking forest and shit. And they can all have their own separate values. And even that is only going to take up, like, you know... not even, like, an eighth of it. Plus, like, we're not even using the other Z cohorts. So maybe it's not a big issue. It could go to 512. You know what? That's fine. I think that works. I don't think anyone would ever need the Voxel Paint Atlas to be, like, bigger than 1K. Or 999 cells by 999. So this is all DUN. Cool. All right. Charlie, what is up with the tree rave? Yeah. It's just, you know. Pardon me. It's just how it is. They are just chilling. They are just chilling. Wow, look at that performance, man. 120 FPS, man. Okay, cool. So, what the fuck is this for? Wow, that's a great question. Now I have to actually make it usable, you know? That's the next part, is like, how the fuck does one even use this? I mean, like, it kind of just depends, right? Oh, I also need to do removing them from the thinger. Let's see, fires you mentioned, but could you use to regrow fruit? Yeah? If you had something like, I mean, if you wanted to do something as simple as you just, like, pick fruit from the tree and all of the fruit disappears, and then, you know, the fruit grows back, you could just do that with custom data without doing any of this bullshit. But if you wanted to do something more advanced, for example, you can pick fruit from a section of the tree, of an instanced mesh, then you could set that voxel space to 0, and then regrow it back over time, or whatever, in only that section. And that would be, you'd have to track it on the CPU, which is pretty easy. But it is doable. And you could do that for every tree in the entire forest if you wanted, I guess. Could you use it to make me taller? Yeah, you could use it to make someone taller. I think that's on the cards. It's definitely not out of the question, you know? I am pocket size, so damn. SevenDev, why no streams? He's a busy man. He's got a real job, you know. Making that money. Gotta live. He's moved over to the dark side. Jobs for losers? Hell yeah, based. And that dark on this side. True. True. I mean, honestly, it's kind of darker on this side. The, you know, the existential dread. The banging your head against the wall with, like, no direct support. Seeing everyone around you, like, get married and have kids and, you know, have careers and stuff. That's what it's like being an indie dev, you know, just... Epic Sag moment royale. Nah, it's just a funny joke. Just a funny joke. But anyway, do you only get this kind of stuff when you're an indie dev, you know? This kind of bullshit. Crazy how chicks nowadays don't appreciate shader efficiency. So true. They used to back in the 70s and 80s, you know. That's all everyone would be looking for. Is like, yeah, how, like, you know, sure you drive a cool car, but can you, like, program efficient shaders, you know? Back in the 1800s, that's all they were talking about. They just wanted shaders. Some of us do. I don't know, Amethyst. I don't know if you really appreciate my shader optimizations. Show my shaders to my partner, she doesn't appreciate it. Like my grandmother does. Right, does everyone like the rainbow colors? This has taken like 3 days. Just to do this. So dumb. Oh, pardon me. Alright, so what we need to do now... Don't get why you did... Looks cool, I guess. Now, let me explain it. Let me explain it, Cog. So... Imagine for a second that you are... Imagine you're making a AAA game, right? Let's frame this as though it actually has worth. And you want to be able to set things on fire. And you set a tree on fire. And you've got it like... You've got this whole... like, you know, system set up to do, like, the spread of the fire and the blah, 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 and you're using voxels to do the fire propagation. So you've got, like, a section here, and you're like, okay, yeah, the fire is here, spread it to the surrounding voxels, you know, it spreads upwards, blah, 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 then it spreads out through all the leaves and whatever. And then you're thinking like, okay, well, like I can, we can spawn the fire particles and it's all good and whatever. But what do we do about the material side of things? How do we make the, how do we do like the burning wood texture with like the glowing embery bits in all the crevices? And how do we make like the leaves burn and disappear, as per the section and stuff? So what you could do, potentially, is do decals, but decals can't affect, world position offset. If you're using debuffer decals to do this kind of thing, then you'd run into issues like not being able to use decals for anything else other than this fire system, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. And you also can't do volumetric decals super easily, so you might have to do a separate decal for each voxel cell, which means one extra draw call per burning section of the tree and whatever. Which isn't ideal, especially if you want to do this on a mass scale and you want them to be like persistently burnt. You don't want decals fucking everywhere. Each decal is a draw, yeah. Or two draws, potentially. And they can't be instanced together. You wouldn't be able to instance them anyway because all of the, decals would be at separate values. Like this tree would be more burnt than that one, whatever. So then the next solution would be to... That's better. Hello? Can you just not, stay like that? No. Okay. So the next solution is... What if we, manually set up, a voxel material thing? So you could have, a material function... kind of like... Or you could do, a switch. Well, actually, no, because it would have to interpolate between them. Essentially, you'd need, a parameter for every voxel space, right? And then you'd have to, the voxel... Well, actually, no, it would be a 4-vector parameter for each voxel space, and they'd be named by their coordinates and stuff, I guess. And these would all have to be their own parameters to say, oh, what's the 4-vector value of each voxel space. That gets a bit fucky because for a 2x2 voxel, or 2x2 thing, it's just 2 by 2 by 2, so you'd have 8 parameters. That's not too hard. But then if you want to do a 3x3, then you've got 9 times 3 is 27. This many things. You've got to name them all manually because shaders fucking suck in Unreal Engine. You can't just programmatically name parameters. And then you also have to hook them all up into, your voxel function, voxel space function thingo. And then that would have to be different for every single shader and, getting out of... Yeah, exactly. So this is super bad. The other thing about this is that because they'd all be parameters, each material would need to be a dynamic material instance. Or if they were all custom data, then each mesh would have fucking at least 100 custom data floats, which just is ridiculous. And you'd still run into the setup issue. So what my solution is, more draws defeats the purpose of instance material. Yeah, exactly. So my solution, all of these trees are instanced together, but they can have completely different values. And the way it works is we have a 3-dimensional render target, which if I hit play, you can see all of the bits updating. So we have this render target atlas. These can all be different sizes. I haven't actually done like the packing algorithm, like, you know, search for space and whatever. So they've just got a reserved 4x4x6 dimensions, just for the time being. But what we do is we add them to a manager. So we register to Atlas. We have the target mesh. We see if it's already being managed. If it isn't, then we search an Atlas for free space. The way I'm doing that at the moment is super lazy, presuming that nothing gets, like, removed from the Atlas. We have the coordinates. We have the minimax coords. This is just so we can search it later. We have the mesh index for if it is part of an instance static mesh. So if it's just a regular mesh, the index is always 0 and it'll only have 1 entry per object key. But if it's an instanced mesh, the same mesh, like mesh reference, mesh component reference, can have multiple instances of any index. So we could start a fire at tree, you know, oak tree mesh instance component at index number 1528. We add that to this array and blah, blah, blah. If it's already found in the array, then we just check if that index doesn't already exist in that object key. And then we just do the same thing. And then we assign the mesh custom data. So all we need to send through to the material now via custom data, hence we don't break instancing, is the bounds, because we can't get the bounds for an instance in the material very easily. And also if you wanted to set custom bounds so that it was like a little bit, you know, like closer or bigger than what the mesh actually was. We encode them. We encode two vectors, two like integer vectors into one vector, just so we only have to send through 6 floats total. So we just encode the coordinates on the atlas. So, you know, 0, 0 here. This would be 4, 0, 0, 8, 0, 0, 16, 0, 0, blah, 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 blah. And also the dimensions, so that it knows, you know, it basically knows where it should be reading from on the voxel atlas. And then if it's an instance static mesh component, we set the per instance parameters. If it's not an instance static mesh component, we just set it using regular custom data. And that tells it, hey, you belong to this thing and whatever, whatever. And then the way that the values actually get changed is we use a Niagara system, and we just send through our manager. We basically just create a queue, event graph, a queue which just passes the stuff into Niagara on tick. Obviously, this would be C++ down the line. And so whenever something wants to update its values, we just say, what coordinates do we want to update in your local coordinates? And the values to update get sent to Niagara, and then it literally just gets these two arrays and says, at these coordinates, set this value. And that's it. That's how it all works. And so, yeah. So all of these trees don't have to be assigned to a place. They can just get assigned when needed. So if this tree catches on fire, then we would add it to the thing, and then when another one needs that material, you know, to do stuff, it would then get thingoed. Although I don't know why this is always green. I don't know why it starts out green. I can't set a clear color for it, and it's really annoying. And so yeah, this should work for literally anything. Like, you could have walls, and you could be tracking in like a voxel pattern, like, you know, the damage of the wall. Or like, you know, the wetness of the wall, or the blood on the wall, or the burntedness of the wall. Or it could even work for like floors. So you've got like a floor, and you could do like a, you know, Divinity Original Sin kind of floor-based, or like tile-based, you know, like damage modifier kind of dealio. And that would all work. And then, yeah, you could do it with trees. You could do it with, like, furniture. You could do it with just an entire building, I guess. It's sort of, there's a plugin called Runtime Vertex Paint, painting and detection system thingo, which is what I was originally going to use for stuff like that, but it's not, it's really hard to like do on a mass scale, and it also breaks instancing, and it also is hard to like regenerate. So for like my particular thing, like for example, the burning instanced tree, to do the vertex paint stuff, you would need to, well, one, it wouldn't really work that well with the voxel idea for like, you know, a fire propagation system where you'd be using voxel spaces. And it's also like the painting process, like in order to vertex paint something as complex as a tree, you have to iterate through every single vert and then measure the distance from the point that you want to, you know, do the fall off and the whatever, every time you want to paint it. Whereas with this method, because they've already been assigned to a place on the atlas, all we have to do is just, you know, Niagara directly just set the render target's value at this coordinate to that value. So it's like way... It's just like cheaper in every regard. And arguably it would probably also just look better because you've got this smooth, you know, smooth transition from voxel to voxel. I do want to do like a voxel hardness parameter in the material, so that there's less, essentially all I'd need to do is just get the center of every pixel space and like kind of expand it outwards. Which I don't know how I'd do, but yolla. If I could be bothered setting up a 3x3 thing. You know what? I'll just do a new function called get all coords. And this is just dimensions as a fuck it, X, Y, Z, and then it would be for each. No, it would be for loop. No, just for loop. For loop. So for each X, get each Y, get each Z. And if the dimensions was 1 by 1 by 1, it would just be 1, 1. No, because, no, there can be a... Oh, it's supposed to be a fucking... Actually, you know, I could just do this once and then... Yeah. So that would be... make... No, what the fuck is that? Make a vector. What the hell? So, X... Y... Z? These of Niagara for this system balance the potential lack of precision of a voxel themselves. I'm not too sure what you mean. Is it for your plugin or just for your game? This will probably be a plugin. But also for my game. So it's for my game, but I'll also sell it. Because it's, I don't know, cool tech, I guess. But it's much smaller scope than PrismaticaDev plugin, which is like a whole fucking thingo. This is just like a cool little tool that is nice. That's 1 by 1. If this was 1 by 1 by 1, then... Yeah, this has to be index. Wait, no, fucking... Yeah, because 1 by 1 by 1, blah, blah, blah. So we need to get these minus 1. It'd be the marketplace puzzle should be easy to put up for sale. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It should be way, way easier to... You know, do all that nonsense. Now that I know what all the pitfalls are. All the traps. So if I wanted this to be 4 by 4 by 4, this is for the just the instance shit. Obviously, this will go in a different. I don't know. It's kind of yeah. That will generate this, and then values to update. How many? What's 4 times 4 times 4? Four times 4 is 16, times 4 is... Fuck it, we'll do 3 by 3. 64. 3 times 3 is 9, times 3 is 27, yeah. So these trees should, in theory, all be... Hold on. Yeah. The coords would all be getting put in, so why is this not... Let's just check it up here. Oh, yeah, no, we are getting... Yeah, they're all 3 by 3s. And then we've got 2 for the cubes that are 2 by 2s. If we did 4 by 4, and so that was 64, then we'd get 4 by 4 trees, yeah. So we looked in here, then yeah, you can see we've got some 2 by 2s here, which are just those cubes. Then all our 4 by 4s are for the trees, and then some more 2 by 2s over here. If I did the same for the cubes... Let me just do a quantization real quick. Oh, it's because I'm fucking interpolating them. So the cubes kind of get all fucky. Cubes should be fine. Yeah, it's better. Obviously. Duh. So this is definitely... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it? Although the cubes I'm doing target mesh bounds get this is mesh component get static or just get mesh. No, fuck you. Get mesh. No, because it's a mesh component. Get bounds. Well, I know that the cube is a meter by meter, so that should be fine. Yeah, let me just quantize this real quick. Fuck, how do I... Where's my blanket? I need my blanket. Okay. Burning box UVs. UVs. How do I Guantize that? I'm pretty sure if I just do this, floor it, and divide. Provided that it's a 4x4. Nope, I'm dumb as fuck. That is not how it goes. How the fuck am I gonna... Do I have to do it in here? Yeah. Oh, well, no, because this is... It's sampling the chords, but then it is... What's preserved border mean? Do you mean like pixel border? No. You know, I should be able to quantize it, yeah. Which I'd want to do before the clamp. We would need to get... some value... somewhere would need to be floored, but I don't know which value. Not that one, apparently. Anyway, I'm like fairly sure this is a... It's 4x4. Right? It's just hard to tell with all the stupid fucking colors. 1, 2, 3, 4? Like that there. Maybe. Maybe I'm just dumb? Did we ever consider that I'm just, like, stupid, maybe? Hi, Bronze! How's it going? How is it going? I'm currently working on something silly. Something real dumb. Something very, very stupid. How can I, like... Oh, I have cheap contrast enabled. What am I doing? Yeah, that's totally a 4x4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yeah, totally a 4x4. Just with some shitty interpolation. Well, good interpolation. Yeah, what is this missing number? Cursed? Blech. So the real question is, how do we actually use this? You know what I mean? Or like, how would people use this? Do we need a... Does each thing need a VoxelPaint manager? Because here's the thing, right? Let's say you've got like a fire propagation system, and the fire propagation shader channel is the R channel. R, because like R is red and red is hot. If you said for this mesh, you know, set the color to this value, you know, red 1, 0, 0, 0, that would, if there was something else in the other channels, it would get overwritten. It's not, because it's not an additive system. We're setting, you know, the colors. But do we really want to, like, store fucking entire... Well, no, I guess if the texture... If a texture is made up of single floats, blah, 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 that only takes up 5 megabytes total. Then if we're only storing pixel values that have changed from the default... Because again, this is all supposed to represent gameplay relevant data anyway. Like, oh, this part of the tree is burning, therefore it doesn't keep burning, or we get damaged when we touch it. So... I guess, yeah, the manager would just have, what, the coordinates, voxel coordinates in a map with the current vector value. If we wanted to change the fire value, we would get that coordinate in, like, local 3D coord, you know, XYZ integer, the voxel coordinate, from the map. If it isn't found in the map, we make the new entry, do the thing, then it sends that to the VoxelPaint manager, which queues up all the changes for the frame. And so the operation order would be we have the gameplay, the GP, the general practitioner. So gameplay tells the fire system, fire component. I don't fucking know. So there's a fire component that's tracking everything that's on fire, whatever. The fire then talks to. Should it be on that mesh? Or should it be in the manager? But that's fucked up. No, because the manager doesn't need to know everything, because we might just be setting things statically. Well... that's a lot of fucking data. Maybe Ichiro married to not hard reference. Yeah, kind of. Well, the thing with this is... oh, we're not even, like, 2 fucking lines in. So, pardon me. A 256 by 256 by 6 atlas takes up 1.5 megabytes of space on the GPU. I'm guessing it would be about the same if it was on the CPU side of things, because it's literally just, you know, single precision vectors. Vector, linear color, whatever. It's not too bad. Yeah, no, yeah, like the space is fine. I'm just thinking, like, let's say you've got, like, 2 completely different systems for, like, you know, the wall is on fire versus the wall is wet. And so, when the fire spreads, because they might be, like, you know, 2 completely separate things. So when the fire spreads, we need to say, okay, set the red channel to this value. But then when the wall gets wet, we have to say, oh, set, you know, the blue channel to this value. But we can't set... if we just set it to the blue color, it would, like, get rid of the red color that we'd set. So we need to know what the previous red color was to, you know, only set the blue color, if that makes sense. Was it over to the new? Yeah, so we need to know what the previous value was. What I'm trying to figure out is Do I want them to get that previous info from the manager, which manages, you know, all the shit? Or do I want it to get it from the, like, a manager component on the thing? Because, like, this is supposed to sort of only... fuck, I don't know. Because this is supposed to just be visual stuff, right? We don't want people reading from this to be like, oh, like, is this on fire or whatever? This is just to display the visual info. Does that mean your leaves are technically Niagara particles? Not quite, no. On the manager, independent of whatever the user creates, so no, yeah, exactly. It needs to be independent of whatever the user creates, but I also want a way for the user to be able to just hook in and be like, oh, like, you know, set the blue value, or like only alter the blue channel when I set this thing. The one thing, maybe I do want to just store it all in this manager. Dragon Bone of Hearts. So the... I was about to say, yeah, like, there could be another component that just, like, for each actor. So, like, for this cube. For this cube, when it gets, you know, any... anything that needs to store... Sorry, anything that needs to use the voxel atlas... yeah, so, like, if it gets wet or it starts burning, then we would spawn a component, you know, that, like, manages its color values on it or whatever. The downside of that is that we'd have to spawn a component for everything, whereas if we just did it through the manager, there's just one manager that they're all accessing anyway. But then there's just a lot of double handling of data, because if we've got, like, a fire propagation system that's using this voxel stuff anyway, then, you know, that fire propagation system already has in it the amount of burning that is happening in each voxel, you know, quadrant, voxeldront, in each voxel. And so we'd basically just have to have, if we were keeping track of all of it, essentially, if we were keeping track of this entire texture, but on the CPU, as just, like, you know, a huge array, or like a map of coords to thingos, then this music's not chill enough for me to think. That's a bit better. Yeah, so we just need to know the previous value. Unless we do like a... nah. Maybe it could do a gather? So it would send out a dispatch. It's a little bit fucky, but it wouldn't... that might actually be it then. So if we have anything that alters the value, whenever... So let's say we've got a fire propagation system and like a surface wetness system. Whenever any of them gets updated, it will pull the values from the other ones. No, but what if... Yeah, it could pull from the other ones at those coordinates. What if those coordinates aren't active, though? No, but they would be, because that's the whole fucking point. I'm so fucking... I just don't know. Render target. This is the manager. The man. So that just sends to the manager the updated values, and then that passes it to the render target. Just solve the how it works, trying to solve implementation of the whole other struggle. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could try doing it. I don't know, it just feels wrong to have an array or a map with fucking, what's... with 400,000 entries, you know? Like, imagine a map that has this many entries in it. That just feels wrong. Like, would that get slower and slower to look up from? And I feel like we shouldn't be pulling back from that to learn... Like, to see, you know, what's all the shit and whatever. Very slightly slower. In a map? In an array, that would be considerable, but I guess, yeah, in a map. Big array won't get slow since you always use an index. Oh, yeah, I can just fucking... I can just do a 3D like 1D to 3D transform. So yeah, maybe I could do it as an array. Oh, no, but no, I'd want it to be a map. It's kind of ugly, but No, I guess I do always fill it from left to right. Left to right, top to bottom. Back to front. Big map won't get slow because you compute the index. Yeah. So, okay, so the options are keep a copy of the entire texture on the CPU. The entire texture. Keep a copy on the CPU so that we can, you know, add or set individual channel values, blah, blah, blah. So that if the fire wants to use the red channel, but we don't want to change the blue channel for the water, because the water isn't getting updated, but the fire got updated, so we want to change the red channel to this value, we could get the previous RGBA value and just change the red value without changing the other ones. The other option, and these are all like voxel representations. The other thing is that they need to have the same. Maybe I do need a fucking voxel manager component on each of them. Anyway, to like manage. This is its dimensions. This is its blah 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 blah. Can I use some additional logic in Niagara to do it? I mean, kind of. I could... That's actually an interesting point. I could just send through the change in value. Because oh fuck, that's kind of pogging. That's kind of smart. Is there any time that we wouldn't want to just... I mean, we can zero it out, but it would take an entire frame. No, we can do... Actually, no, we can do... We can edit this... We can edit the same index twice in a row on the same frame in Niagara. So we could queue it up to be -1, -1, -1, and then add the value. So that would be how we set values, as long as it clamps to 0. But then we could just only send through the delta, because each of these systems keeps track of what is the current burntedness of each voxel. And it's like, okay, yeah, like, you know, this one just went from, you know, 0 to 0.1. So the delta is 0.1 red. And then if the water channel is using the blue, you know, the blue stuff, it could just send through a separate, I guess, command. And that would get added to the array. That way we don't have to look up what the previous value was and make a change to the float, or to the vector 4. And these components don't need to know about each other. The only annoying part, in quotations, is that you have to send through the delta rather than the current value. But you can set a base value by subtracting everything and putting it back in and shit. Well, no, I guess you could just do that with the one. If you wanted to just set the fire value without setting the delta, you could just zero out the... I could also do some bullshit like... Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe in Niagara we could just do... when we update the atlas, if the values are... Can I just, like, break that? Break? If the values are 0, we just get the previous value and use that. But then if the... So maybe it could still just be setting. But if you set the value of 0, you just use the previous one. It all gets added together. This music's too intense. That's better. So yeah, whether you set... So if I just sent through a value of 1 in the red channel, but there was already the, the blue-green alpha channels had values, if I just left them at 0, then we'd just use the previous value. However, if we set it to -1 or something, then we know that, we actually want it to go down to 0. Or if -1 means use the previous value. And that would add, like, a tiny bit of extra computation, but it would be on the GPU side of things. But that would be pretty easy. It would literally just be this seal. Or, no, not seal. Would it be... Yeah, if it was 0, it would stay 0. If it was -1, it would be... Well, if it was anything... Well, it would be -1. No, we'd want to truncate. No. No, it would have to be seal. Yeah. Change the value, then modulate the float. If 0, direct set. If 1, add blend mode. If 2, multiply order. Yeah, that's... Well, I think just being able to set... Just to set an individual channel is probably the main... The main thinger. I would need to... Can I get value? Get? Render target value from index, yeah. Because again, this isn't expensive. And then, yeah, we can just do the operation. I think this will be the way to go. So, like, negative just means reset it to 0. Oh, sorry. 0 means set it to 0. -1 means use the previous value. No, I think negative should be set, because that would make it easier, because I could literally just, as long as this gets clamped. Wait, no, how do we tell it to set? So wait, we seal it, we then multiply it by... We multiply this by the sealed value. So if it is... Yeah, so it's a multiply add. So... sorry, then add to the previous value. No, fuck you, go there. That goes into there. So now this is set up so... I'll just move all you down. Thank you. So if the value is... Let's say one of the values is 0. We seal that, which means it stays at 0. So we multiply the incoming thing by that. So let's say, like, you know, let me fucking do this. No, fuck you. No, what are you doing? There you go. Alright, I'm smart, I'm smart. So let's say we've got 1, 0... 0.5, 0. Oh, I don't know, -1. I don't fucking know. Yeah. So we seal them all, which means this goes to 1, this stays at 0, this goes to 1, this stays at -1. We then multiply by these values, so 1 times 1 is 1, 0 times 0 is 0. 0.5 is 0.5. -1 minus -1 is 1. This should get clamped. No. Fuck. Almost. Almost. When it's burned, for example, 0 to 96 weeks says less state equal less computing. Not necessarily. There isn't actually less computing in that case. So wait, what did I want the operation to be? If it's above... If it's 0, then it gets set to 0. If it's negative that... I could just do sine, clamp, blah, blah, blah. So we have the previous value. If it is... If it's above 0, we want to replace the value up here. So to replace it, we would have to get anything that is 1 minus the did. multiply this by that. And then add this there. But then if we wanted to actually set something to 0, then we would have to do whatever this is, add 1, which would bring -1 up to 0, and then everything else would be above 1, and then clamp. Zero to 1, and then multiply the final result by that. And that's our thinger. Technically, I don't need to clamp that. But if it's any negative value... Oh, well, no, that wouldn't even... It has to be less than -1. Or -1 or less. But, like, -1 is the default. So -1 resets the thing. Yeah. So let's just look at this one more time. Previous value, we have a changed value, so the red. Or we might have multiple. We might be sending more than one in at a time. So red, we want to change red to 0.8. And it used to be 0.5. So 0.8 sealed is 1. 1 minus is 0. And everything else that was 0 becomes 1. Multiplied by these, so all the previous values are intact, except our value that is greater than 0 has now become 0. Bam. So then when we add the incoming values, so we've zeroed out the red channel. Now we add the red incoming thing and add 0 to the rest of them, leaving them intact. But then, if we wanted to actually set something to 0, we... Oh no, did I want to do this the other way around? Trying to make it so that by passing negative values, it sets a value. By passing positive, it adds to the previous. No. So I'm doing it so that if it is any value, it will set that value. If it is 0, it will leave it unchanged. And if it is -1, it resets it back to 0. But now I kind of want to do it so that 0 sets it to 0. And negative number leaves it unchanged. Or, you know, -1. Logic gates. It's a shader. It's a shader, so we don't... We're doing math instead. I want to die. Not one of the fun streams Brenda's just watching it. I mean, same here, honestly. This is, How can I... I think this is fine. I think I'll just leave it like this. So that... If it's negative, -1, we add 1, brings it up to 0. And then anything... And then 0 becomes 1. We obviously clamp that, you know, to there. I might even just do a min here. Just so it's a tiny bit cheaper. Choose the smaller value. Okay. So anything above 1 becomes 1. And then we multiply the result by that, so that anything that had a -1 becomes 0. And anything that was not a -1 is just multiplied by 1, which preserves it. So that's all. Yeah. This will work. Right, so this way... This should all stay the exact same. Because, like, anything that is... Yeah. Anything that is above whatever. Render target is read and wrote in the same stage is not allowed. Read will be invalid. What the fuck are you talking about? Read will be invalid. Oh, in the same stage. Oh, you want me to... I don't have to... I don't have to do this in a separate... I could just do... For each cohorts to update, get the previous, yeah. And then just do that there. Why can that not... I guess because it's not a grid... Because I'm not actually using a grid 3D. Because this was originally only one way. Can I be bothered changing it to a grid 3D? Not really. It doubles the memory of it, but it's probably easier to access, so maybe I fucking will do a grid 3D. Ugh. Ugh. No, because that would have to iterate over every... No, fuck that shit. Let's do a... Does it just mean... What did the error say again? Render target is what? Is read and wrote in the same stage. The same stage. Does that mean... Yeah, okay, plus stage, whatever. Generic simulation stage. This one is called... I don't know, fucking cache previous values about to be updated. That is number of iterations is iteration source direct set 1 count. It's a 1D. 1D's nuts, cool. We then need to just do a scratchy pad. This is called get prev values. This smacks in our coords. Oh, sorry, it's a vector array. Vector 3-dimensional array. We're then going to get render target value by getting this. And then we need to... Oh, actually. Does that... that'll set values. I don't know if it gets clear... What's this? You fuck off. No, get out. Yeah, there we go. vector4 we need to set, we need a new user param, which is an array of 4s. This is called previous. Oh, that could be stack. No, it has to be an object. Wait, use exposed. That's exposed to the outside though. This should just be an emitter attribute. Vector4 array. This is our previous values, this update. You are going to... Yeah, fuck off. Well, the output... Yeah, we need to get this. We need to set array element. So we don't actually have to do a map. We do need to do a map for. Because we need to get the other one, the vector4 array. This is the coords array. We're gonna break that. We're gonna get from our render target volume, bam, X, Y, Z. We're gonna get it from the render target. We're gonna smack that into this temporary array. Get render target value. That's the wrong one. It's this one. Set array element. The length of the coords array, which is coming in. That's the amount of times we're going to do it. We then need to get the map. Current. Parameter map for current index. We're going to be getting from the coords array. From this. And then that. I'm just going to set the fucking dummy value. I'm pretty sure that doesn't have to be there, but whatever. And then the map for index is what we set on the other array. And then that goes into there. When enabled, will not set the array value. Nope. This should all be good now. And then output. Cool. So that should be doing this each frame. I guess it is setting index. So that's fine. So then we can just get vector4 array, prev values. We just get current iteration, and that's this. Bam. Yeah, we're not reading and writing to the render target. Just go here, get previous values. You are the coord array from user exposed. Updated coords this frame. Bam. Previous values is the previous. No, you fuck off. It's emitter attributes. Previous values this update. The render target volume is the voxel RT. Wait, what's that? Is that supposed to be a... Yeah. This one. There we go. Cool. So now this shouldn't get angry at us. And our math still all works. However, if we... How can I test this easily? Let's just go to the instance one. And just... randomize... just a fucking... Oh, God. Just gonna do some dumb shit. Switch on... No, not switch, just a select. No, not select in. I want to select wildcard, number, and then a bunch of options, which are going to be vector 4s. And then what we're going to do is random color number is for each instance. Now this we want to do like randomize step. And just be like... This is fucking so dumb. Alright. Let's do it every 1 second. Sorry. Every 1 second. And so these are going to... We're going to just issue a bunch of commands manually. So it should... If we just go 1, and then 1, and then 1, and then -1. It should go... It should start... Oh, it's going to start green. Fucking hell. Isn't it? Yeah, because they're going to start green, and then, yeah, red, and then blue, and then black. But they're supposed to go red, then yellow. Because they're supposed to be adding, you know. You know what I mean? So what's going wrong? That is the question. Or like even at the start, it should go yellow instead of red because we're supposed to be adding the red value. So maybe it isn't getting the previous values. Oh, wait, I just saw a dead... a dead variable. There we go. Alright, so... No, that's not it. Nope, nope, nope. Codes are... Oh my god, what is this shit, sir? What are you? No, you go there. Fuck off. There. What data codes this frame? Previous values of this update. Render target volume. And so this is pulling from the volume, the value, setting that on the previous values array at this index based on the length of the cohorts to update. We're then doing this, and then that's the blah, 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 blah. Let's just set the previous as... Oh, that's not going to do anything. Let's not worry about that. Let's just do this. Previous values, this update. Yeah. Red, green, blue, negative. It should be... Have I just digged up the math? Maybe there's like floating point error. Maybe if I do round instead. Because we are just going ones and zeros. And then we're adding... Why is that one getting... I have a feeling it's not getting the previous values and putting them in this index. You know? Like, I have a feeling this isn't actually working. This set array element. How about we just set the previous values to, like, just some dumb number, right? Like, we just always set it to... Can I just make a 4? Yeah. We just set it to blue all the time. And then we'll just get the previous value and just set that there. So we should only see it, set it to blue, ever. And we see nothing happen. So that means that that array isn't getting set. Are these using the right... Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No binding. Iteration source direct. Number of iterations 1. Always run. Dispatch type 1 dimension 1. Thing out. Get previous values. Updated cohort to this frame. So this is doing that. Prev values. Oops, my camera died. I'm gonna make a tea real quick, so I'll be back and fix the camera. Hey diddly ho. We're back. Let's see if this works. No. Yeah, I can't just populate an array. Oh, unless the array has to be sized? No. Can I add? UE5 Niagara set array elements. Niagara map 4 can't set array elements. You have to connect the C array setting dummy value, blah 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 blah. You have to connect the set array call to the map 4 node. Example, by setting a dummy value, see below. Can you show me everything? Oh, you want to do that on the map get. That's the most fucked up thing. That doesn't seem right, but I'll fucking try it anyway. Let me try this as an actual input again. Did you figure out that whole array map programmery fuckery thing? I can't remember. Kind of. Yes, I did. I did, and the solution was to turn into a local variable and then do some bullshit. I don't fucking know. Something dumb. Previous values for the amount of the coordinates array, this frame, updated coordinates this frame, yeah, the length of that, map for, set array element on the previous values array, at index current iteration, set just a color, do it. Yeah, just fucking name that dummy boy. Alright, how about you fuck off? Was red before being set. Okay, how about you, like... How do you change default modes of, like, things? Locals, dummy boy. Custom. No, value 0. Easy. Nothing. How hard can it be to just read the value from the damn render target and add it to an array? I don't want to read the entire render target, I just want to get these few little bits. Little bitses. Can I just fucking sample it? No, because I'm then setting it. You know, let me try something. Let me just set index 0 as white. You know? And then the rest can just fuck off. Let's just see if index number 0 is white. Does not look like it. Niagara set vector array does not work. No, I want the one in Niagara. Oh, does this have to have a max size or something, maybe? Emitter. Previous values this update. This is a vector 4 array. No, fuck off. Where are your... How do I, like... What's the thing? User parameters. No, not user parameters. Local... No. Hey, fuck off. This should just work. Just frickin' work. I command of thee. Just fucking work, brother. Oh my god. If we weren't concerned about the previous values, then yeah, everything should still be working. Well, our weird little, you know, test colors stuff. Red, green, blue, black. Yeah. And if we then just set this back to, you know, the old... Not that one, fuck off. The old randomized color, which was just this. So randomized color for each cell, then we would get our rainbow, disco, you know, fucking the third Bowser in Mario 64 looking trees. And our atlas is, you know, updating and shit. Look at all that data. Yo, look at all that data. So why is it that I can't just get the fucking previous values from the thing? Please. Why can't I just fucking set array element and have it work? Like, what's the fucking point of this if it doesn't fucking work? So that's the value at the given 0 base index. Oh, the first element is 0. Okay, cool. You're saying that you do that, but can you just like do that? Can you just like do it? Can you just like fucking not? Add clear get is valid index last index length, remove last element, resize set array element. Resize the arrays with initializing new elements with the default value. I shouldn't need to do this. I'm like at least 1% sure. But you know what? I'll just fucking do this. We'll just do it multiple times. We'll just get the length of this and just do that as that. Just like, why the fuck not? Maybe it can't set array element if the fucking thing doesn't even exist or whatever. What do you mean? Resize not allowed for stack context. It's not fucking stack context. Dynamic input. No, it's not stack context. It's not. Fuck you. Do you know what enhanced input action IA move is? It's probably an enhanced input action for moving. I would need more context. Hey Charlie, I had a quick question about your simple wind. Don't need the answer, but theoretically, could it be used to make bursts of radial wind for explosions and stuff? Well, I'm glad you asked. I actually have a plugin called PrismatiScape that is literally for that. Let me show you something. Excuse me, chicken. So this plugin, there you go, explosions, radial wind for, you know, stuff. Without any real performance downsides. Pew. Pew pew. It also, like, handles the, you know, like, interaction with characters and shit, and blah, 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 blah. Hitting range checkers with no performance downsides. With Niagara Grid 2D. And yeah, my wind calculation is very, like, rudimentary, so it's not super, you know, not super expensive. But yeah, the nice thing about doing it with render targets is it's like a fixed overhead cost. So like, and you can also like have, you know, lots of modularity to it. Oh, cat, can you like not do that? Thanks. So like, for example, you know, you can have any number of explosions happening all at once. Whereas if you were just doing it with like a, you know, material parameter collection, you'd have to specify like, you know, the location of the explosion and the radius of it. And you could like do that as a global parameter. Because, you know, it would need to be like static because you'd have instances and everything reading from that parameter and whatnot. But then you'd have to have like heaps of different slots for like having multiple. You'd have like a maximum number of explosions, but Niagara can do dynamically sized arrays of variables. So like I'm sending in, you know, any number of like point-to-point capsules into Niagara each frame, and that's what's doing like the water and the sand and the whatever interactions and stuff. And yeah, it's just like really performant in Niagara. Collision, yeah, exactly. It's not like true collision and whatnot, but yeah, the nice thing about doing it with render targets is that you don't have to like assign any what's it called? Where's this one? You don't have to do any like dynamic material instances. It's all just you know, red from one place. So, you know, I can do this with like all these leaves and shit. And kill that. And yeah, like the wind is just gonna be, aside from the ridiculous triangle count, hold on. Let's do that a bit less incredibly dense. Like 1/10 maybe? I don't know. But yeah, so yeah, you can interact with all of these at once, and it won't become any more or less expensive. Because they're all just reading from this texture. Like, they're always computing the jiggle and whatnot. It's just that it's hidden when the texture is black. So yeah, it's completely like stateless. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Super satisfying. Do a little vortex. All good, all good. If you're interested in grabbing the plugin, it's $34.99 from the Epic Store. It's $34.99 US dollary dues, or freedom bucks. Sorry. Or you might even want to just what's the license? It's just free to use, free to edit. Whatever the Unreal Marketplace terms are. Yeah, you can use it in any commercial product as long as you've bought it. And you can also share it with your team. If one person has it, then everyone on your team can use it in the context of that project, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, multi-seat lights, exactly, yeah. There's no, like, limit on it. No, that's all good, that's all good. It's good to take a break, because I'm kind of banging my head against the wall trying to do this nonsense. I just want to get the previous value. The only way I can think of getting the previous value is to just do a Niagara Grid 3D and use that instead of the render target directly, which is fine. It just means I'm doubling the data. It means we go from 5 megabytes to 10 megabytes. Oh my god, that's so much. Although it would be more performant, probably. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do a 3D. Also, there's a cat here. Hold on. Hello, big girl. Can I have a smoocher? Oh, excuse me. Ah, you're so sweet. Big scratch. Big scratch. A little loafer? No, she's big. You're big, cat. You got a big fat tummy. You got big fat tummy. You fat guts. Switch on. Kiss me. And there's one more cat. Get off my computer. Thank you. No, not on the computer, please. Excuse me. Yeah. Chicken. Oh my god. Hey, down. Or I'll kill you. Or I'll turn you into slippers. Turn you into little mittens, cat. You are a naughty cat. Not on the computer, please. Thank you. Independence is a blessing and a curse. Yeah, like they're so easy to look after, but then they're impossible to, you know, impossible to manage, aren't ya? Little schmutcher. Little shumbutcha. Shbutchara magabuchara. Hmm? You're so funny. Alright, so I need to do emitter attributes a grid 3D, which I already have. I need to set grid 3D. Why do you have warnings, huh? Grid 3D as 0 attributes defined on grid. Well, let's give you 1. Cool. You can use that to get your thingos. You can be half float. Whatever. That should be fine now. So now, this cached value bullshit, we don't even need that anymore. We can just go update 3D Atlas. When we update PrismatiVoxelPaint Atlas, we get... We don't need previous values. Fuck that shit. That dynamically sized array bullshit wasn't working. We're going to instead... Hey, can't see. Don't go on my computer. I'm telling you. Oi. Hey. Come here. Cat. Come here. That's good. You're good. Hmm? Look here. You're so good. Why do you hate me? Good cat. Sweet. Alright, back to the work. As long as you stay there, Cat. So this prev values, remove U. We're going to get grid 3D. Grid 3D collection. We're going to then get previous vector 4 value from this index. The attribute is called value. Color. Then we do U there. U, fuck off. You do all your bullshit, then set the new render target value. But when we... Yeah, hold on. Then we have to set value. Set vector 4 value color. Oh, no, fuck off, Visual Studio. You're not even real. Set oh my god. Get out. Fuck your Niagara documentation. Set vector 4 value at D's. Bam, shwam, shazam. You are going to get set And that sets the current value, right? Yeah. So you get set as this. But we also get the previous value, this. Apply scratch. Complete. Blah, 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 blah. You are color. And then grid 3, fix issue, fuck off. Grid 3D collection is grid 3D. Cool. So now, in theory, this should... Why am I having a seizure? Oh, is that clearing... No attribute. That might have to be 4 attributes because they're, you know, that must be why it's red. No, no, I'm just tripping. It's really small. Why? So. Grid 3D init render target. Render volume grid size. That can't be thingoed though. Fugma. Why are you so small? How do I... Let me just... Here's how I did it here. We first set grid. No thingo, half float, whatever. Then here we set this as that, and that's and then set resolution, the grid resolution, number of cells that can be parameterized. So set grid resolution. So you do that. With nothing there, half float, number of attributes, who fucking cares? This gets set, render target gets set, blah, 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 blah. This is a set grid 3D resolution plus. Plus. That's 64 by 64 by 6. No, 256 by 6. Render target user parameter. What does it even fucking mean? These nuts. I need a number of attributes. 1. So does this actually... No, that doesn't thingo it. Why is this size resized? Is it just because I fucked it up? Right, there's some of our values, but why is it... Who the fuck set this to just be a dude? Clear before non-iteration stage. This is the stage where one wants to do sparse writes and accumulate values. I don't fucking know what you mean. Because this, you can't set the thingo. See, now it's resized again. I'm guessing it's because something here is just like in fuck mode. Unless I do this after that. In which case it might unfuck. Nope. Now it's just getting angry. Sorry, I keep picking my nose. Let me just remind myself. So, set deform grid. Blah, 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 blah. Override buffer format. So that's just set grid. Nothing here. Override buffer format. Half float. Cool. Then we set the render target. Deform render target as the user render target. So then we do this. Volume RT. Set this as that. Do we inherit user parameter settings? Yes. Cool. Set resolution. We then grid is just the grid. So grid, our grid, 3D, bam. We set this resolution method independent. Cool. Number of cells Z. Da 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 da. So now I should be able to just change this back, and it shouldn't reset. But I also want to know where the fuck are my R, G, and B and A values gone? How did they, where are they? Format PR R16F. Why R16F? I didn't say... why can't I, like, change it in here? Like you can with a regular render target. Is there just a... I'll just go volume. Volume render target. Can I just, like, fucking do... Here we go. Set this. Render target volume this. No, fuck you. Well, no, because that... Oh yeah, render target user parameter. Size. Da-da-da, 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 bam. Override format. RGB A8. And then compile, da-da-da-da-da. So now we should have rainbows back. Yep. Alright, so it's all back. It's all back to normal. We just need to test if our bullshit works. So if we said set the grid color to be blue, is that what we're gonna get here when we like do the combination and shit? I don't know if it's... I don't know if it can get and set in the same stage. Well, actually, no, this is technically working how it should. Because they're all values above 0. So it's just using those values. But let's do our test with the thing where we go right red, then green, then blue, and then set them all to 0. And that should accumulate, so it should go red, then yellow, then white, then black. Red? Fucking dog. I wanna fucking die. Oh, did I not set? No, I did set it. That's good. I might just have to do it in a separate module or a separate stage. Yeah, because this should be going just blue. So it's setting vector 4 value, color, bam bam, at these index. There's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a problem. No. I'm not looking at the alpha value at the moment. Is it maybe that the num attributes 4? Yeah, no. So that's maybe don't clear before fucking whatever. Let me just, cache previous values bow to be updated. What would this even do, though? Oh, we just want to set. So for coords array, render target volume, don't care. We just want this to be grid 3D. We want to set vector 4 value at index. Oh, that's set vector 4 value at these coords. The color is. The fuck is the color? Oh, we could get it from the render target, but then what's the fucking point? You know, that shouldn't be needed. I should be able to do this. Oh, maybe the order. Because we're getting it, doing this, then set it afterwards. Potentially? I guess we will find out. Also, is color spelled correctly? It is, it is. Nothing. Cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. Completely random question. Did you ever try to read landscape splines in BPs? I also had to find its components, which give random arrays, so I can't rebuild landscape spline in BP spline. I haven't, but I've heard a lot of people have the exact same issue. That it's kind of impossible to, like, you know, access landscape splines. Just for gameplay in general. I think the common solution is to use BP splines and generate a landscape spline from the BP spline. So they're in tandem, but the BP spline is the, like, the authority. What the fuck? Why? What is this grid doing? Like, bruh. Like I'm saying, get the previous values. Fucking da 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 da. Oh. Grid. Okay, maybe it is working. Just hold on. Give me one second. Set your values as blue. Blue! No, nothing. You fucking dog. Get previous values, the coordinates array, get the length of that, that's the number of them that we're doing. Set vector4 value on our grid 3D collection at these indexes from our thingo array, set blue. In the next stage, we are going to set render target value as color from the grid 3D collection at this index. You fucking dog. You should be turning blue. Why are you not blue? Tell me why you're not blue. This is like actually ridiculous. It's like the grid isn't getting initialized properly. Should I just fucking do a init grid 3D. No, but that's to do a fucking thing. Do you need to get done first? I don't fucking know. Oh, you just work, brother. Please. I just really don't want to keep a copy of all of this shit on the CPU. That's all we're trying to do right now. We're just trying to fucking do this fucking thing. And do this stupid fucking thing with that stuff. Ugh. And I don't want to have to iterate over the entire texture. That's why I'm doing these little loop map for set the thing, you know? If I just set this as white, set render target value white, then this should just set it as white. Bam. In all the places that we're telling it to write to. Cool. So that's not broken. And if we get all of the values to chuck in, and we just schmick that in there. Cool. Then they're all normal. Yep. Blah, 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 black. Cool. It's literally just when we're trying to get the previous color that it is fuggled. Clear before non-iteration stage. Maybe that's not what we want then? Like, can you just like fuck off or some shit? I don't fucking know. And you're just setting that as blue at these indexes of this grid 3D. And that is all set up. Emitter, grid 3D collection. Nothing. Do it in a different order. Nope. It's because I'm not... it's getting real fucky because I'm not doing, like, entire iterations over the entire grid. Which is how I do it in PrismatiScape. The reason this is... The reason I want to do it this way is because, like... Why the fuck do I care about pixels over here if they haven't been told that they're going to update this frame? You know? But then I also can't... you know what I... I could do something kind of fucked up. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of, like, grid 3D shit. But... It might... I just want to get this working first, you know? Then I can optimize it later if it needs to fucking whatever. Right, we're gonna go old school. Check this out, check this out. Fuck this Grid 3D collection shit. Remove that. Let's go... volume... Render target volume. We're gonna do a fucking cache volume. Like, why the fuck not? This makes me want to die, but maybe necessary. And also not as it's like, it takes up memory, but it doesn't take up juice. Now, will this get angry? No, because they're separate render targets, right? That shouldn't get angry. So then cache previous values bound to be updated. Grid 3D, fuck off. Grid 3D, fuck off. No more Grid 3D. You're dead to me. This one here, we want to volume RT. We need an emitter. Volume RT cache. We're gonna set you as user parameter voxel RT. Oops, cache. And you're gonna go there, cache. Override format, whatever, same size, blah blah blah. You're gonna be an 8 for. Cool, cool, cool. You can update these nuts. Gonna get the cache volume there. Bam, bam. Get previous values. You are going to... fuck the Grid 3D. You're gonna get your volume... render target volume. This is the cache volume thing. Set render target value at this, that, this. And... you're gonna get it from the other one. Volume render target. Niagara data interface volume cache. What the fuck is that? Get. That's cringe. Volume render target. Render target volume. This is the real one. We're gonna get from you. Get value. Get render target value. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna smack you into there. You fuck off. Cache volume. Da 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 da. You get smacked into there. This many times. No errors. Previous values. Who the fuck are you? Fuck off. Fuck off. You're dead to me. Fix issue, yep. Invalid input override, fix issue, good. Alright, previous values, cache previous values, cache volume, cache. Volume cache. The real one is the volume RT, bam. Then in this one, volume RT, cache volume. In the manager, we go to the Niagara. We go to volume. We go to the cache. Volume render target. That one's all good. This one is all good also. We hit play. They go that. They go yellow. They go white. They go black. Fucking piece of shit. Alright, it's fine now. Let me just clean that up. So we've doubled the memory usage, which we were about to do anyway. Actually, we would have tripled the memory usage if we used grid 2D, because we'd have a copy of the current value, and then the cached value is automatically in grid 3D. So, I don't know. It may or may not be more expensive to read and write from another render target, but I really could not care any less. Alright, you fuck off. You do your thing. Hello, big chicken. Alright, so at the end of this big-ass tangent that we just went through, we end up with this little bit of logic. If new value is between 0 and 1, it will be set. Well, is greater than 0, it will be set. R, G, or B. If new R, G, B, or A value if new individual RGB or A values are greater than 0, it will be set to that value. If 0, it will be ignored / use previous value. If -1, it will be set back to 0. This allows easy writing of individual channels without needing to cache the entire 4000K vec4 values. On the CPU and look them up all the time. Bam. Why can I not move these? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Cool. Alright. Why is everything gone weird? There we go. Q. 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 I'm so hungry. I really want noodles. Is 4 AM too late to have, like, mee goreng noodles? With, like, some fried tofu. And some... fried carrot, and some fried broccoli. Some toasted sesame seeds. Some sesame oil. Any sesame oils in the chat? What else is good in noodles? An egg? A whole damn egg? Egu. I've got seaweed as well. I'm gonna. Oh, maybe I'll do soupy noodle. Maybe I shouldn't eat. It's 4 a.m. But I'm gonna. I don't know. Anyway, this session was actually very productive. The next session, we just have to think about removing things from the array and letting something take its place. I think what we'll do, at least for this kind of implementation, pardon me, is just whenever something gets removed from the array, we have an array called, I don't know, empty fucking thingos that we just check before we check the length of the whatever, and we just put the thing in there, in that slot. That way we don't have to, like, shift the entire array and, like, everything will get out of order and whatnot. And then when something gets put in that place, we remove that, you know, entry from the array, from the empties array. It's kind of like how... It'll kind of be like when you delete something from a hard drive, it doesn't actually delete the data, it just allows the data to be over... Like, it de-indexes it or whatever. That's essentially what we'll do with the Atlas. Because we don't actually have to change it to be, you know, black or whatever. Yeah. But anyway, after this little side project's done, it's back on the Prismatica train again. Prismatica 4.0. Yeah. Exciting. I don't know whether I want to start with the physical movement stuff or the static and dynamic fragment, like, code nugget stuff. There's just a lot of stuff to tackle. This little voxel paint thing was supposed to be like a fun little, you know, side project thing to you know, kind of get me back into the swing of things, but it's kind of turned into one of those headbangers. Like, bad kind of headbanging. Anyway. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you all had a fantastic time. I know that I did. I am going to... Lady cat, off the keyboard, please. Nice butt. Excuse me. I'm going to eat food and probably play Guild Wars for 10 hours and then fall asleep. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope everyone enjoyed. I hope everyone has a great day and or night. I will be back tomorrow. Thursday, yes. Yeah. Everyone have a ripper. How do I... we're going to be raiding Mr. First name First, second name Crimson. You might know him from videos such as the Day Before parody thingo. You know the one. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching on Twitch, and also thanks to everyone watching on YouTube. As always, you guys are also pretty cool. I don't give the YouTube chat enough enough credit, but they're always there. They're always there, just watching. Right. With that, we say goodbye. Ow. Goodbye.
Not enough games have exit signs that leave the player.
And goodbye.